Hello. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. It is driving day. We're doing trucking today. I do also want to check out, not necessarily play on it, but I want to see content about the what's it called? The need for the No Man's Sky update. So I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if I can look into that at some point. But yeah, let's go find the job. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna add hotkey. All right.
Time to get the job done. Keep right, and then exit right.
Okay, so before we find another a job, we'll go to a rest stop first. We're currently in Mexico, Culiacan. So we're probably gonna do jobs around here today. Either that, or depending on the jobs, if it's gonna cross us through to the U.S. But that being said, let's go over here.
Okay, here we go. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Here we are, safe and sound.
Okay, so that's done. Okay, let's go.
Let's do this. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. This is where it ends.
Okay. So we got rested. Let's go find a job. We can go to La Paz, which will take us on a ferry. Let's do that.
Let's go. When possible, make a U-turn. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left, and then exit left. Exit left.
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Go straight on.
Howdy, Trey. How you doing? Had to go to the office today, just chilling in a queue at the moment. Oof. Well, at least the day's almost over for you, I think. Close to? There you go. How often do you go to the office? Oh, one of those. It could have been an email or it could have been a Teams message, hey? Jesus. 3 to 4 times a month. That's not too bad. That's honestly so good. I mean, 3 or 4 times a month could be like once a week type of thing, which I think is still a pretty decent way to do it.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Only cost 1 player? So does that mean 1 player is going to be missing? Like 1 player had to bail? Oof. Does that mean that character is dead now, or is that gonna be like next week the person will be available. Will be there. I tried to convince them to join the session late, but they weren't interested if they were going to miss the first session. We're only done session 0 at this point, so we have... Ah. Session 0 is helping get everyone's... Oh, okay, so it's not like... So it's not entirely that they're gonna lose out on so much then. By the way, my YouTube recommended feed right now is full of DCS videos. It's insanity. I wanted to, especially because a lot of the content creators for DCS, I don't know if maybe they're using some sort of like a plugin or an add-on or something, but they're easy. It's so easy for them to make it so cinematic. So even if I don't know what's going on or don't know the story or don't know how to fly the plane,
Right.
it's still very interesting to see because there's some like world building that they talk about at the beginning. I guess that's part of the campaign or the mission.
Exit. Right.
But yeah, it's very interesting to watch. You can see you see the interstellar refueling? No. That's a thing?
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. It was a nice ride.
Pure cinema? Oh. Okay. All right. We'll pick up this tanker of ethane and then we're going to go to La Paz. And it seems like it's going to be a ferry ride. So we're going to have to cross the Gulf of California.
Ready to roll.
Pure cinema, hey? Okay, okay. Buffer later. Got it. I mean, we can always what we can do is because I do stream to YouTube mostly to store the VODs, so I don't have to like export it anymore. So towards the latter end of the stream, I might just cut that side and we're just watching videos, right? But basically, it seems like from the videos that I've seen so far and like learning about how the DCS game works, I do want to try it a lot more, like I said yesterday. But I think when I come back, I'll probably choose a plane that I actually want to learn. And by the sounds of it right now, it might be one of the... it could be the F-16 or one of those. because I don't particularly have like a, or maybe I'll get the Flaming Cliffs so I can try other planes. But I'm not gonna buy anything yet, right? I'm gonna do a lot of trials. I'll probably try. Um, I'm probably gonna do that after my September trip,
Turn left.
because I don't think I'll even have the time or capacity to do anything specific, anything like that. You should go what you want. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna watch a few videos and decide what I want. Because like, I think I think it was Scarlett that mentioned it yesterday. Like, depending on what kind of flying you want to do, it depends on what you want to. That also means you have to choose. It's a difference of what plane you should be using and whatnot. And
Keep right.
so I don't know, right? I don't know what that will be yet. And the thing is, how do you even find that out? Because I would imagine for you to find out what role you want to fly, it would be more towards the like trying to figure out what the. I mean, for you to do that, you'd need to fly a lot more and try other planes, but for that, you'd need to have said planes to try, right? So it's a catch-22 for sure. Oh, okay. I was like F-28. Is that a new thing? 18. Okay. But yeah, like I think it might be fun to also have an opportunity to fly like those kinds of planes. Although, look, the combat is still very, very difficult for me to understand. That's not something that I was like, not understand, but to fully enjoy so far. Like, it's just like, maybe my type of flight simming is literally just flying airliners. It could just be that. But I'm not ready to get rid of DCS yet. I want to try it properly. The Frogfoot stuff yesterday was cool, just to get the handle of how the game works and where the menus are and what the menus mean and how to do button mappings and whatnot. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I should have gotten gas. Oh crap. Is there a gas station on the way? Okay. There's only one gas station, so.
Time to hit the road. Keep right.
It's a bit harder to get into the game with air to ground. It's less intense and you can die in confusing ways. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Because you don't know, you're just getting shot at from somewhere down below, right? And I think we talked about on the topic of also head tracking. I mean, most people want to use head tracking so they can watch their six. With the monitors that I have right now, I can actually see behind me. The only thing I can't see is above. So that's probably where it's gonna matter a lot. I did see a track IR for like pretty cheap on the marketplace. I just didn't want to spend money on it right now. So I was like, maybe I should get a track IR. But OpenTrack seems to be working fine anyways. There's a jitter though that I'm not a big fan of. That's kind of why I don't use it as often. I really enjoy it, but I maintain starting off air to air is more fun and easier to learn. Well, I would imagine if it's air to air, it just becomes like an FPS, right? Kind of. They're practically going above you. Yeah, I kind of figured. Like I do. I'm not gonna lie. Like this morning, I was like, I had an itch. Maybe I should try. I should try DCS again. But it felt weird having to do a trial
Never mind. I'll
today and then not having the ability to fully utilize it. And I know it's gonna take a lot more time, anyways. So. Also, HMD tracking. It's not just seeing that's important. You want to be able to look at the target with your HMD. Oh, head-mounted
Keep
display.
left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Restaurante La Jolla. Yeah, I got you. Okay. If there are free planes that I can kind of get my head around, I might get on that first. But obviously, it's not gonna be. I think it sounds like the experience is different plane to plane, so it's not like in flight sim where the general experience of flight simming is the same, but the planes are different. You just have to learn it a different way. But it sounds like the experience is different because the missions and campaigns that you do is tied to the plane that you're flying. Ish. So it I don't know. I just don't want to be like, oh, I want to get like an F-18 and then all of a sudden fall out of it because I just don't enjoy the type of flying it does. But I guess if it's a multi-role plane, it might be okay. Specific maps. I mean, other than that, I don't know if there's any other. I wonder if there's other kind of flight simi combat type games outside of that. What the truck are you doing, Semi bro? What's up, Cookie? How's it going, man? We're driving in Mexico. We're in
Keep left.
we're driving a Peterbilt. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting to Google what the BMS means.
Turn left.
It's another sim. What's the business model? For BMS, is it DCS like free to play but spend money for everything, or one time thing? How does that work? In Mexico or no, actual Mexico? Oops, sorry. The street signs are in everything's in Spanish. Actual Mexico. BMS is free but requires. Oh, okay. It's an open source thing. Oh, it's even better. That's good to know about it. Wings, what's up? It's an open source mod. Oh, it's an open source mod. Do you get pulled over for no reason? So far, no, not really. Do you have do you have 3 monitors and 1 GPU? Yes. All 3 of them are connected to one. How do you do that? You just need to connect your GPU. Most GPUs have more than 2 or 3 ports. Mine has 5, I think. So I plugged the 3 monitors. I actually have 4 monitors. One of them is off. It's the one that's at my desk. Yeah, so 4. I have they're just connected directly to the GPU. Like DisplayPort, HDMI, that kind of thing. Translated very well to me. Okay, now I'm interested. If it's like a $10 thingy plus the game, I'm now interested. Where do we get this? Is it on Steam? Is it because if it's not that much, plus we can get our foot wet or our feet wet with it, then we can. Depends on how big it is. We can even do it today. Oh, I guess I should also check if it works for triple screens, but that's a minor point. Falcon 4.0. Oh, is Falcon 4.0 like a Steam game? They need to add that into the Mexico mod. Random police stops with fines. Maybe it does. Actually, I don't think I have police on my current game, so. Okay, $11.99. That's a lot more manageable. Then again, you could also position that at $11.99 on Steam, but
Straight on.
how much I can put that towards buying an F-18 or something. So it's a very old game. Oh, okay. Let's find some videos actually. I wish you would step up on the ledge, my friend. I would understand. Unrelated, but somewhat related. I saw the video coming out yesterday of No Man's Sky's
Right.
new thing,
And then exit.
where you can now like pilot ships and stuff. Unreleased. Oh, 98. My God. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to install that and give it a shot. And that was also the last time I played No Man's Sky. That was prior to me having this setup, so it might be cool to be able to play No Man's Sky here, especially if it works with controller, because I don't have a way to do keyboard mouse gaming
Get
here.
ready to turn left. Turn left.
I think the game would work with the stick for flight and controller for the rest. That's exactly what I had in mind. So if you can make it work where I can use the stick to like do the flying bits and then you switch the controller to do other things, that would be fun. Once this job is over, I want to look up what BMS looks like. There's also an ad coming up in a minute and a half anyways. This job is a short job. I guess that's a different thing about doing flight simming versus trucking sim, because for flight sim I can just put it on a pilot and we can literally switch to the in-flight entertainment scene and watch videos together. When you're driving, you can't really do that. C2C. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So that's actually what I'm using as well. It's basically that, but then it's kind. The only thing is, so the mods that I'm using right now is it's a pack made by a group called Left Lane Sim or something like that. They typically would have their own trucking server, and these are mod packs that they had made. So it's, to me, it's a black box. I only see them as four or five different chunks. As let's just say, mod pack part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5, part 6, whatever, and then you put them in order. But I can't tell you what's in it. What I can do is I can tell you where to get it. So so I did this the annoyingly hard way. Not necessarily, because like I said, this mod pack is a black box. I don't know what's in it.
Go straight on.
So, I mean, realistically, if I wanted to have it easier for the community to get on, we'll have to make our own pack, or I'll have to share instructions on how to get these
And
packs,
then turn right.
which I can. Let's. I basically went into the Discord server. Jam recommended to me the server. I went in, downloaded it all. It's all in the server, and then you just, they have instructions on how to get on there.
Keep left.
We're getting on a ferry.
Keep left. And then turn left.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm using the mod packs, because the load order is a pain in the butt. But if you use the pack, then the load order is already basically
And then
done for
turn
you. All you have to do is order them part 1 to 6,
Turn
and then it'll just work. I think I added one extra mod. It's the one that allowed me to put the GPS thingy on the right, and I had to. That's the one that allowed me to put a Pikachu on my passenger seat. But yeah, I don't know if that's an optional mod or I can just remove that. That's not an issue. My Pikachu will just disappear.
finding a new route.
All right, let's go to La Paz.
Reroute.
Baja California.
Okay, let's find a new route.
There's also like the extra nuance as well with regards to having the right add-ons as well, or sorry, the right DLCs.
Turn right. We are finished.
What wasn't an issue? Okay, I'm gonna use the washroom really quick, and then I want to look into. I want to see what BMS is all about. Just watching videos and stuff, and see what it looks like gameplay wise and stuff. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's take a look. Um, I want to see what BMS looks like. BMS. BMS means benchmark sims. Ooh. Features. Okay. Do we know if this is PvP or PvE? So how do you get started with this? Articles, flight model, weapons and systems. About. Mostly PvE. Oh, I'm actually kind of down for this then. Benchmark Sims and Falcon BMS. Falcon BMS is officially. Who makes Falcon 4? Microprose? I have not heard that name in a hot minute, guys. Jesus. Is Microprose even still existent? Do they still make games? Oh, they do. Okay, okay. Yeah, I have not heard Microprose as the name Microprose in a very long time. It's nice that they are not like. It's nice that they're not doing, shady crap with mods and stuff where they shoot it down. Given that this is an older game, it's effectively still keeping their game alive. Uh, Falcon 4 roots trace back to the 1984 release of F-16 Fighting Falcon by Spectrum Holobyte. Probably more sales. That's cool. Falcon BMS will always be a free modification providing you own an original copy of 4.0. That's smart. That's nice. Okay, so how do you get on this thing? You obviously need to buy Falcon 4.0 and then you download. It's just the download? Okay. It's just a download. Okay. Features? Let's see. That's so cool. Let's see. Let's look at a YouTube thing. Please don't copyright strike me, please. BMS 4.0.
Welcome.
The other one? Okay. The one that, which one? Sorry, the one that you linked? I'm gonna have to scroll back up to find it, but yes.
Back to the channel. I see a lot of questions asking what the dynamic campaign is and why is it so special. I will explain that to you in this video. If you are new to the channel, I create
Gotcha.
tutorial videos and tactical missions of Falcon BMS, explaining BVR tactics, how to
Wait, you can. Is this Falcon BMS? Like it has head tracking as well?
theater, Syria. Those are the three ones. Force ratios, all the way to the left, more ratio for the North Korea. On the right, more force ratio for South Korea. I'll go to recruit, it'll swap. Go to this side, the F5. Right here, you can it's this page.
I'm scrubbing through, so in case the YouTube gods see it, it doesn't like.
Your missions. You uncheck it.
Okay, so this doesn't have any actual gameplay. So, this
So
one.
the question is, what is BMS and is it and ground 50 pluses all the way to the F-16Is for the Israel Air Force with conformable fuel tanks and EW suite and many more other blocks and variants. It also includes various missions explained in many articles. I have the articles in the description below if you're interested in reading. Additionally, BMS
This gives me like Richard Burns Rally vibes, you know, like the game is super old and then the community brings it back to life.
has a
Oh yeah,
dynamic
the
campaign
UI.
where you are placed in a war. It is your job to do your job for that specific flight. All you have to
It is your job to do your job. Yes, thanks.
do is fly, and the engine will create air and surface threats, all while creating friendly units, so there is no need to create missions while in a campaign. However, there is an option to create custom missions where you are more in control of the battle. Whether Falcon 4 BMS is worth it depends on your personal preferences, interests, and expectations. If you care about graphics so much that BMS is a turnoff, then BMS is probably
Oh yeah, you can tell like the graphical, it's not like fully aliased correctly and whatnot.
not for you. But there are some new updates in the future for BMS on that specific subject. There were two things that held back people from playing BMS. It was VR and graphics. Now that VR is implemented, now the only thing left is graphics. I know, I get it. It's nice to see cars, train tracks, and trees when you're on the ground, but that is something you're not really
In fairness, at least from the one map that I flew in DCS is not that much better.
worried about defending a force of flankers when you're trying to perform a strike on an airbase under the radar of a SA-17 with the seed flight trying to cover you. If you're interested, find a group on Discord to fly with and learn. Falcon Lounge and UAF is a good place to start for experienced members and even new ones. Remember, it is your responsibility to learn on your
Oh, okay. So I guess different maps in DCS would have different fidelity.
own. Do not expect one-on-one instruction every step of the way. It is important to note that Falcon BMS is a study sim. It has a very steep learning curve, especially for those new to flight simulators. These type of simulators aren't for everyone, and you may need to use another simulator for your aviation needs. Copy of Falcon 4.
Okay. Is there an onboarding on Falcon BMS, or is it similar to DCS where you're on your own? Let me open up Twitch. I need to look at that video. Pull that video up that Trey sent. Okay, so it's not too bad. I think cost of entry for me doesn't sound too massive, because even in Canadian dollars, it's like 15. It's not too bad. Oh shit, I don't have that video anymore. Scroll all the way up. There it is. That's not it. Ah, crap, it opened on the not the ads. Any chance you can resend the link by any chance? Because I actually can't. It's on one of. I can't pull it from. Thank you.
And then we can talk about completing the mission.
Dr. Mann, listen to me.
This is not about my life.
Wait a second. The music is already a banger.
Or Cooper's life. This is about all mankind. There is a moment
No!
It is not.
Eject, eject, eject! Get out of there! Oh, that's why. That is from Interstellar? Okay. What's up, Celine? Yeah, this is a video that Trey sent. This is from I guess this was shot in DCS. No, it's not. We're taking a little bit of a break. Relax.
Analyze the Endurance's spin.
What's he doing?
What are you doing?
Docking.
Endurance rotation is 67, 68 RPM.
Okay, get ready to match our spin with the retro thrusters.
It's not possible.
No, it's necessary.
Oh no.
Endurance is hitting stratosphere.
Yeah, right.
She's got no heat shield.
Okay, you ready?
Ready. Cooper, this is no time for caution.
Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna get. If that scene was from, if that audio's from. Oh no. If that audio's from a movie, we're gonna get copy striked on YouTube. Shit. All right. Well. I just realized that's a problem. Okay. It's on YouTube, so not copy striked. Well, the last time I got copy striked is I literally watched. I had a video from YouTube from another creator on my stream, and it copy striked me. Well, we're already halfway into it. We'll just continue it. The lure stores for dinner, yeah.
Pace, if I black out, you take a stick.
Stars, you ready to engage the docking mechanism?
Endurance is starting to heat.
20 feet out.
I need 3 degrees starboard.
Wow.
10 feet out.
This was shot in DCS.
Cooper, we are lined up.
Initiating spin.
So what is this guy trying to refuel or something? I low-key thought this was a... This is really well done. Also, welcome on Insulin. Hope you're doing well, man. We're gonna continue trucking after this.
Stars. Come on, Tars.
Flow, let's go!
Easing up. Easy. Easy. Retro thrusters. Main engines on. Pushing out of orbit. Come on, baby.
Trying to set up all the Ansible and Terraform I can handle. Yo, that's some sketchy shit.
Killing main engines. Okay, we're out of orbit.
Wow. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. But yeah, this is interesting though, the Falcon 4.0 thing. So basically all you need to get is Falcon 4.0 and then get the mod and then you can play BMS. It definitely has the 1998 look. Is there use sort by lowest price and see what the cheapest thing is for DCS. you, bu- you you pay $5 to get the 430 navigation system. Oh, there's an F-15 in Flaming Cliffs. Okay. Okay. It's not full fidelity, but still. Thanks for hey Stoneboy. Thank you for coming by, and I will try to have a great stream. I appreciate you coming by. F-15C is fun, but low fidelity. But it being a low fidelity, that doesn't really take away from the game the gameplay. No, I mean obviously you don't have the clickable cockpit, but including the F-15, yeah. So if I want to get the F-18, how much is that? We're not gonna buy it, but I wanted to see. Okay, the F-16C is 79. That's USD, probably. Fuck. The F-14 is $80. Okay, so 80. Like the music, good sound. Sounds good. All right, let's continue. We just finished the job, so let's put my wheel back on. Yeah. I'll definitely wait for a sale. I'm not gonna like jump on anything right now. If anything, I'll probably get on a bunch of trials, but that's it. All right, let's find a job. Where are we? La Paz. This one takes us to Montana. Well, okay. Do they do the sales are probably on the website, right? Not on Steam. Puerto Vallarta. Let's do this one. La Paz to Puerto Vallarta.
Let's do this.
Let's go pick up her. I better do something. Oh, okay. I'll check up on it. Although at the price of that Falcon, I might actually give that a shot as well. It's not so aggressive.
Turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn right.
But yes, welcome on in, Stone Boy. Hope you're doing well, man. And how have you been these days? The buy-in is exactly that. That's exactly why I'm interested to try it, because at that buy-in price, I don't lose out too much if I don't enjoy it. Instead of having to drop like easily $100, close to $100 Canadian to buy a plane that I might not enjoy, and not on top of that having to get campaigns for that plane, because when you buy the plane for DCS, it's not like that's not really the end of it. You'll still need to have missions and campaigns to fly.
Right.
I just wish that DCS had SimHub support, because it was weird not having the haptics yesterday. I couldn't tell, like, part of what I'm doing flight sim in this rig, part of what makes me, like, what gives me the idea that we're already in the air, or our gear is down, or our flaps are not up, is the vibrations that I feel through the seat, which I can't do, which wasn't working with DCS yesterday. So I couldn't tell if I was already off the ground when I was on rotate. Actually, wait, is it possible?
Get ready to turn left.
Oh, does it? Okay, so maybe I just didn't turn it on. Because I have like the premium whatever, so it should automatically switch. Maybe I just have to manually do it.
Turn left.
Because none of the haptic stuff was working yesterday.
Keep left.
Yeah, you're right. Baka. You know what's funny? You said baka, and I read that as like Japanese baka, but in Tagalog, in Filipino, baka means maybe. So that still kind of works in the conversation. So I was like, are you talking to me in what language now? That's the random Filipino word, vocabulary word of today. Baka means maybe,
Left. And then
or
turn
possibly.
left. Turn left. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn left.
Yeah, nope. I try head tracking here and there. Each time I have it on, I get all disoriented and dizzy because of all the jitter.
Turn left. Fine. You're hit.
You will not kill my allies! Come.
Come.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Miss. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys are doing well. How was Sea of Thieves today? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for choosing our little pocket of the internet to bring your community here. Oh, no worries, no worries. But yes, thank you again for the raid, guys. If you are new here, hello, my name is Jam. I do a lot of simulation type games. We do a lot of flying and driving stuff. We are in American Truck Sim today, as you can tell. We did a game called DCS yesterday, Digital Combat Simulation, which is like military combat, military aerial combat stuff. And yeah, those are the kind of things that we do here. So if you enjoy any of that, feel free to, stick around, drop a follow, whatever you want to do. And thank you again for the raid.
Drive safe.
We're doing American Truck Sim today. We are in Mexico. We just picked up our load and we're going to Puerto Vallarta. I wonder how y'all found us to raid.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. And then turn left.
Here have be oh my god, sorry.
Turn left.
Random sub money for the past 6 months. Oh my god, dude. Thank you for the 1500 bits. Man, thank you. I guess I'm buying BMS now. But or not BMS, Falcon. But yeah. Thank you so much, Trey. You
Keep right. And then turn right.
Thank you. We'll definitely try it then. I mean, we will try it on stream anyways. So, but that's damn, bro. Thank you for the past 6 months. All for from your own channel, I guess. My random sub money, but thank you. No pressure, you can buy some.
Get
That's
ready
true.
to turn left.
No, but I am interested to try BMS, honestly. At this point, it's a matter of whether or not I'll do it before or after my
Turn left. And then
my
turn
September
left.
trip. That's a matter of scheduling at that point. I guess the setup is also, I need to figure out how to make it work. It sounds like you just buy the thing and you add the mod, but the other thing too is I need to make sure if it's gonna work with our with this.
Get ready to exit right.
I'm bouncing on the road again. Whoa.
Exit right.
I'm bouncing on the world again. Oh.
Keep left.
You can bypass the way station. That's okay, we'll pass through it anyways. Oh, that's a thing? I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool.
Recomputing.
Oh crap, where are we supposed to go? Let's do that one.
Never mind. I'll find a new route, okay? Keep left, and then turn left.
I mean, if you were able to make it happen, that means I enabled it then, I guess.
Turn left. Get ready.
Oh, it's on the other side. Okay.
Turn left. Go straight on.
Yeah, that's very smart. It's similar to I mean it's kind of like what Starbucks has done with their app where they effectively made themselves a bank. To try to keep the money in the system, but
Go straight on.
and then yeah, they can skim off the top each time their money moves around. Bezos has to find space for his program. Fund his space program. Yeah. Fund is a word. I know, right? Wait, how is that? How is that redeem available? I guess we're driving auto. That redeem shouldn't be available. That's a bug. What the heck?
Keep right, and then turn right.
That's literally me switching from auto or from sequential to manual when I'm driving rally. That shouldn't that redeem shouldn't even be enabled whenever we're in ATS. Gotta do it. All right. I guess we're driving. We're doing it. What are we doing? Sequential? No, we're driving auto then. No manual. I mean, if anything, auto on eco mode. Yo. I wonder if that probably just made me that probably helps me out more, so I don't have to use my legs to kick as much. I just checked DCS. It requires a Lua to go into the save games folder. Ah, that's good to know. The heaviest job. All right. Well, it'll be a while because we have about 900 kilometers to the destination here.
Go straight on.
Yeah, probably. Good to know, Celine. We'll next time we do DCS, we'll try that. There's a place off Ocean Avenue. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Night. Staying up all night. Staying up all night. If I can find you now, things would get better. Bro, how many speed bumps do you have to have here? It's crazy. The GPS thing broke. Not the printed instructions. What is this, map quest? Oh, it's back. I need a Sims with sports cars. I agree, man. I mean, you can mod in like sports cars in this game, but as far as I remember, I've read that you can mod in like a sports car or a smaller car, but it still has the physics of a truck. I think that's what it was. I do agree. I wish there was a way to have like a massive scale you can drive cross country, and then like have a smaller car. That would be fun. I mean, you can kind of get. It's not the same experience, but you can do like Assetto Corsa with like the free roam stuff, but it's still not gonna be as big as these ones, so it's not the same. Yeah, as far as I know, it doesn't handle the same way, or at all, or that well rather. Forza is too yeah, Forza doesn't really work that way either. Too arcadey. That's true. Then again, like if you're looking to just have a way to drive around, if they were able to mod Forza Horizon to make it a bigger map, I feel like that's a decent happy medium, you know? Like, yeah, it's not gonna be it's not super simmy, or not at all, because it is a Forza game, but at least you have the space to drive around and have a good time with. I feel like that might be a good way to have kind of as a happy medium. There's Assetto Corsa Evo that's gonna be free roamish with Assetto Corsa physics. Whether or not that's gonna be a good thing or not, I don't know. I need like Project Cars 2, but fully cross country. Yeah. I think Assetto Corsa Evo should have like free roam. How many speed bumps do they need to have? And this is an 80 kilometer per hour speed limit road. How does that make sense? They allow you to do 80, but good luck with that, yeah. Exactly. Oh no, GPS died again. That's weird. That might be something with the that might be something with the Reforma mod. Oh no, it's gone again. But why do I need to charge it, bro? It's hardwired to the car. Maybe a rat got. Oh no, not the rats. That means the truck is infested. That's not a good thing. Dude, how much money have I spent in tolls already? Jesus. We spent, I think, $12 and then 13 and then now 25. A lot of toll roads in Mexico. Probably, yeah. What a beautiful wedding. The beautiful wedding, says the bridesmaid too. Oh yes, but what a shame. Groom's bride is a whore. I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. I chimed in, haven't you people ever heard of? Much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of hope. Well, in fact, well, I'm looking at this way. I mean, technically, your marriage is saved. Pour the champagne. Oh, well, in fact, while I'm looking at this way, I mean, technically, your marriage is saved. Oh, Soratoso, pour the champagne, pour the champagne. I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door? No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Closing the goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Rationality. Oh, really? What's the startup time for BMS? Like after buying Falcon and downloading the mod, what's like what's the to-dos? Is there anything that I'm assuming setting up controls is one thing, but that's it? Do you just kind of go into a mission right away? Not necessarily time to learn, because that's relative, right? More so like, I guess, startup time in terms of setup and whatnot. From install, setting up the mods and all that, all the way to getting on the tarmac. Not necessarily learning how to fly it, none of that. But more so just like DCS, but worse UI. No. Oh man. I guess if I'm looking for a modern combat flight sim, it will be DCS, I suppose. I mean, when I first tried DCS, that launcher wasn't there yet, so there's still there's even between then and now, there's already a difference. HORAS. What does HORAS stand for? Hands on rail and stick? Hands on I don't know, reverser? I'm watching a MOBA. Oh shit! What? HORAS. HORAS. Hands on rudder and stick. There it is. Cause you use your hands to kick the to. Wait, hold up. That's doable. You just use normal like driving pedals as throttle, so you do use the foot, and then your rudder.
Keep
Your rudder would be the wheel, and then you have a stick. I remember I did it before where I mapped my wheel as the nose wheel steering for flight sim for MSFS. So I would use this to like kind of taxi around, and then the stick to do everything else. Probably won't work bad at all. Just good luck on learning it. Yeah, that's exactly why I still use a rudder pedal. Like I can technically, right? I can technically map my rudders to my throttle and clutch for my driving, but having to kind of unlearn and relearn a lot of that stuff, being that I'm so used to having a rudder pedal now and having the foot brakes, is a very it's so ingrained in me that it's so difficult to get rid of that now. Do a burnout. What's up, Slammery? How you doing, man? How's farming sim been? I know you've been on that stuff for a while. I tried getting into it. I think it's just not my thing. Is it? Nice. I mean, it seems like you're having a good time with it. I've seen you. I've popped in a bunch of times. I just never have the opportunity to say hi, but I do catch a bunch of people's streams. That's actually a very common thing that I do these days. I just don't have the. Sometimes I'd be like halfway asleep in bed, popping in, listening a little bit, and then going to bed. But yeah, I've seen you on it. My heart is yours to feel a burst, to break a berry. Wear as jewelry, it's ever you prefer. I like anything with an engine, TBH. I feel that. I think it's just not. I didn't mind the driving and operating the equipment in farming sim. I just didn't know what to do. Like I just didn't have like any real direction on like, okay, now what? And then I guess I just don't really have as much as interest in the farming world as well. So to know what's going on or what to do is very difficult for me to understand. Tractors, planes, trucks, whatever. Yeah, it makes sense. Farming sim is probably the reason it's so hard to find ranch hands these days. What do you mean? What does that have to do with finding ranch hands? Ever remember, always the sound of the stereo. And how you doing, by the way, Slammer? Hope you're doing well, man. They get a fix of driving a tractor from the game. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Imagine that there's a trucker outage because people are so much into in the truck simming world, not so much working IRL. I've had to help my dad a ton. Oh, okay. I would go work at a farm, but 99% I don't know how to operate real farm equipment. Are you recruiting farm hands now? Have you tried Rally yet, Slammery? You said you wanna you like engine stuff with engines and stuff. Have you tried Rally yet? It's not for everybody, but it's great fun. Since Dirt 2? Dirt 2 or Dirt Rally 2? I think Dirt 2 is still more arcadey. Most farm work isn't fun. I mean, it is work, right? Guadalajara. Oh, okay. Forza Horizon. Okay. The rally, I can tell you the rally in Forza Horizon is it's okay and it's fun, but it's not as
Turn right.
good, I guess. It's hard. It's a good way to say it. Only heat strokers I've been while working on the farm, and I did construction adjacent stuff for a bit. Oh man. Horizon 1 was the only one with the real rally mode, track notes and callouts, yeah. Horizon 5 does have the rally DLC. It was, okay, I guess kind of. The pace notes were not the greatest. The pace notes were literally just simple, where it's like it says tight left or something like that. Wide left, wide right, something like that. Not like the proper ones with like numbers and.
You will not kill my allies. Come.
Come.
Welcome on in, Raiders. How are we doing? What the hell is that emote? What is that?
Hang on to your beard fingers. It's a Nick waiting for 60 gasm, yeah.
Yeah. Hang on to your feet fingers. But welcome on in, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. How was I think you did Rally first, and you did AC Evo. How was the new Evo update? Welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. We're trucking today. We are in Mexico, and we're going to Puerto Vallarta at the moment. Driving a container full, or a truck full of Coca-Cola, apparently. But yes, welcome on in, guys. If you guys are new here, my name is Jam. I do a lot of simulation type games here. We do flight simming and trucking and racing and driving. And yesterday we tried aerial combat stuff. I absolutely got wrecked. But yeah, that's what we do here. And if you guys enjoyed that, feel free to hang out with us today. Timora, what's going on? It's been a hot minute, buddy. Hope you're well. I just missed the corner.
Find a new route.
Stream was good. Enjoy the new AC Evo stuff. Did they add? What did they add? Did they have multiplayer now? Portal, hello. It's good to see you guys, man. All good on you? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. I got the itch to play American Truck Sim again, so here we are. Handoff. Thank you for the handoff.
Turn left.
I'm guessing that after this it'll be the usual. To who
Turn left.
what is it, to Mark? Oh no, not Mark. BRT. That thing, yeah. Sounds good. We were just talking about AC Evo earlier because we were looking at, we're talking about free roaming type games where you can have sports cars and stuff. So that's kind of because we were talking about, like, it'd be cool to have a map as big as American Truck Sim, but you're not driving a truck, you can drive like a nice sports car or a race car or something. And I was like, maybe AC Evo would give that to us, but not in the same scale, because AC Evo should, according to the what's been said before, they say there's gonna be an a free roam functionality. Give them a thump with a rice spoon if they misbehave. You know it. I'll give them more than that if you want. I mean, what? Joke's on you, Timoto likes that. I'm sure he does. There it is. My dance over you. There's a blind corner. Yep. That station wagon is gone, bro. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Stacy, can I come over after school? Hang around like a Yes, sir. Did your mom get back from the business trip? Is she trying to give you the slip? Yeah, right. Baby, can't you see? I'm in love with Stacy's mom. There's a towel on. Location, we are in Mexico. Right now, we're going to Puerto Vallarta. We're like 50 kilometers away, so we're very close. Yeah, this is a modded side of the map. So we have we're on a mod pack that has a bunch of mods on it. So this one has parts. It has Canada. It has Mexico. It also has a good chunk of the USA. A good amount of the USA. Hawaii. Yeah. This mod pack is so good because it's got so much stuff. Yeah, I think it's only one island though. It's just Oahu. In fact, it's just Honolulu, but still. But yeah, you do get you get on like a ferry and then you like cross the water into Hawaii. Punta Esmeralda. Yeah, it's definitely like a mega. It's a mega map. Like there's so many places you can go. I think on Monday's stream was it? Oh no, Tuesday. No. Yeah, on Tuesday's stream we went from Vancouver in Canada down to Vancouver in Washington, and then from there directly into Mexico. And then today we're just driving around in Mexico right now. Riviera Nayarit. Bienvenidos a Puerto Vallarta, Jalisco. Yeah, it was fun. It was definitely a longer drive, but I mean, if we're doing it on stream or we're just kind of hanging out and we're kind of vibing out to music and stuff, it's still pretty damn good. La ciudad de las amig del mundo. What? The city of what? That was too fast. I'm trying to forget that I'm addicted to you. Tea time. Cheers, cheers. Cheers. This is not tea, but still. I'm addicted to you. I've drawn 1,000 miles to get you. Do you think I deserve this? I try to make you happy, just to keep you when you left anyway. I'm trying to forget that I'm addicted to you.
Turn left. Keep left and then turn left. Turn
How
left.
long will I be waiting until the end of time?
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
All right, we're here. Okay, so I think with that, I'm gonna take a mini break, use a washroom. We're gonna get probably an ad's gonna run pretty soon here, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So, right in the middle of last job, Trey actually redeemed the transmission switch. So for the next job, we're actually gonna switch from manual to auto. I don't know that he actually probably gave me more of a. That might be that actually might be for my benefit, if anything. Okay. So we need to find a rest stop. And then after that, find another job.
Let's go.
Hi, Funky. What's going on, sir? How you doing?
Turn left. Keep left and then
I'll get
turn
how
left.
stream today. Stream's been good so far, yeah. We're just doing some trucking today. We're in Mexico. We just delivered.
It's all over now.
We just delivered at Puerto Vallarta. We're gonna take a rest stop here for a little bit, and then find another job to do. Okay, so where do we go next? $3,000 to Toronto. Oh, you got the 10 today? How is it? That's the one with the. That's the one with like the MagSafe thingy in the back, yeah? That's exciting, actually. I would love to have all of my devices have like the same magnetic thing in the back. That's actually why I still have a case on my Samsung, because all of my mounting systems at home and in the car is the MagSafe. Hmm. We can haul another trailer another trailer of Coca-Colas to Puerto San Carlos.
Okay, here we go.
I fucked up. I did not want to do that. Okay, well, I can't. The job's probably expired now. Not much of a usage jump otherwise. I figured as much. I mean, it's maybe a lot of it is in the hardware. Oh, we can do Durango, Mexico.
Let's do this.
Was there an issue with the 7? That's why you swapped her. No issues really. I see the trade-in value. That's actually what I did. That's how I actually went to the iPhone 16 for that reason. Because they had a trade-in event where a lot of my older Apple devices have
Right.
a higher value for a little bit, and I traded in all of my older Apple stuff, and then I got the iPhone 16. I still have my I still do have my Samsung. The biggest reason why I went with the 16 is the satellite functionality. Especially now that we're doing a lot more outdoorsy things, it's kind of nice to have that. And whenever we're at campsites, it's easy to contact family
Keep
because
right, and then exit right.
it's far more than its actual worth. No, that's fair.
Exit right.
A device that attracts ferrous material to my. While I'm working on my car, sign me up. It snipes, yeah, it snaps right on, buddy.
Get ready to turn right.
It's perfect for you. I mean, what?
Turn right. Finally, we are here. Ready to roll. Let's go.
Also, I think the magnetic side is actually not the one in the phone. If it's similar to how Apple does it, then the magnetic side is actually on the other side. So on the phone side, it's just a metal ring. That's all it really is. The magnet comes from the actual whatever accessory you're putting in on the back side. That has a magnet, not the actual back of the device. At least if it's similar to what the Apple one does. Oh, good. I guess I'll cancel the order for aluminum. No, you can have both. ¿Por qué no los dos? Oh no, auto mod picked up a message. Sorry, I did not even catch that. Okay, then Jacob is going to need a magnet. Yeah.
Keep left.
Of course. It's valid for everything. Do you want a taco or a burrito? ¿Por qué no los dos? Do you want a magnet on your crotch or a metal disc on your crotch? ¿Por qué no los dos?
Ew, ew.
Exactly, Izzy. That ooh scared me. Hello. Why bog yourself down with decisions, right? Don't think I'm sure you didn't miss it for sure. I'm sure you didn't, but that jump scared me. But also, how you been? Welcome. Winston threw up on our couch. Nice. That's great. I'ma give you ready for the takedown.
Keep right.
I'ma bring you up and take you down. I don't think you're ready for a takedown. I'ma gear up and take you down. Your guys' couch must be pretty big. No. Well, it's the IKEA one that becomes a sofa bed. We just keep it in the bed setting for forever. I never allowed dogs on the couch only because of their massive size. Oh no, this Winston can fit in most normal couch, especially when he kind of balls up. But yeah, our couch is like I think it's like it's one from IKEA, the one that can open up to like a sofa bed, like a futon type of thing. Can't stop cats though. We're only two. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Boom, 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 yeah. I'm gonna show you how it's done, done, done. Excellent. That's hopeless. I mean, cats will just do whatever they want, I would imagine. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, Nikki. We're still in Mexico. We're going to Durango. And we're listening to the same. I think I've played this album like maybe 15 times in the last couple weeks on stream.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left. Go straight on.
Hey. What's up, Ben? We're just vibing to music right now. How you doing? Soda popping and trucking, exactly. Pop. How you doing, man? Welcome. You done work already? Huh? I'm watching. Huh? It's okay.
Get ready.
Finish work? Nice. We're just driving around Mexico now.
Turn left.
How come I'm getting paid? I'm not hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. I believe we're going up, 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 it's a moment.
Turn right.
Oh, up, 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 it's a moment. Holy shit, Timo! Oh no! Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta screenshot that. That's fucking wild, dude. That vibration. No more hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We are hunters, I'm so strong and I don't wanna believe we're going up, 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 it's a moment. Gonna be golden. Up, 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 it's a Moses. It's so high. Not hiding now, I'm shining like I'm born to be. Whoa, it's so pretty here. Let me see if I can park in this way so we can look at the beach. New glassware, I'm sorry. Oh no, the Automod, I'm sorry. Wait, was there an Automod? Why did that stop that? That's weird. Yeah. Oh, that's why? Oh my gosh.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Got you on my baby. Strategy, strategy.
Too tight, wide road. 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 Yeah.
Hmm? Huh? Excuse me? Yeah. Can't you? Bop, 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 bop. Down, 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 down. Nice try. Also, hi, Fat Angel. Welcome. That speed bump is a foot tall, bro. What the Hello? Jesus. I'm gonna fill you up and take you down. This movie, the K-pop Demon Hunters, is now like the most watched video or movie from Netflix at this point, I think. Like it's such a phenomenon that like it's breaking so many view numbers and streaming number on Billboard too. I think it's top 1 now. I don't think you're ready for the takedown. Oh no, what did you clip? It was funny? What is... Not overly sexual, but still sexy. Exactly. And I think that's one of the reasons why that movie picked up so well, because like it's not overly sexualized, yet still kind of, it's still very uplifting, I guess, in the story. It's still a good story. But yeah, it's the music's good too. You need 2 lanes and no opposing traffic. Oh no, what is this clip? I'm curious, what is this? Oh, this is from before. What happened here? Oh, this was the one when I ran over a car? Yeah, that's the one. Crap. I looked up the read chat. I just completely. Don't read chat and drive, guys. I think the soundtrack is the first one, first ever soundtrack to have 4 tracks in the top 10. Really. Oh no, something's wrong. I can't alt tab on this on my PC. Oh no. Well, something is wrong here. I'm gonna restart the machine. I'm rebooting. Um. Yeah, it was you sideswiped a car, a truck swerved into oncoming traffic and took out a car. Sounds about right. Be your idol. Oh, this is still one of my favorite tracks. Not the truck. I know, right? It's so the song is good. Here with me is the finally breathe as you good for me as I hope it change. Why does it feel like every time I look at you and how does it feel like I can tell you everything? Free. We can fix it if we never face it. Oh, time goes by, my lose perspective. I hope only hurts, so I just forget it. It's not easy to be with you. Free. We free. Free. I tried to hide, but something broke. I couldn't sing, couldn't hit the notes. Let the past be the past till it's weightless. All right, I think we're
Drive
back.
safely.
All right. Yeah, this I think Golden might be like, um, at a certain point, when Let It Go came out, every single kid was singing it. I think Golden will be that for the next few years. Let It Golden. Okay, it deploys Windows 2025, 2020, 2022, and 11. Creates folders in VMware. Installs. Enables RDP for unlimited VMs. Very nice. Hey, work smart. That's awesome, Celine. Work smart, not hard. Scalable variable. Yeah. I got you. I mean, it works, and it also you also develops that skill for yourself too. So. Bot farms for Google. No, I think he's deploying instances for work. Yeah, exactly. This is what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like.
Keep left.
Rogan Beast, hello, hello, welcome. Welcome on in. I believe we met yesterday. How are you today? We're playing some American Truck Sim, as you can tell. We're in Mexico. What's cracking? Things are all right. We're just hanging out. How's it going? Jam Junior, I guess so. Yeah. Was the younger Jam, I guess, between myself and Jam, but yes. How are you doing? Good, nice. About to fire some ATS up? Heck yeah. It's such a fun game. It's such a vibe, man. Like, I mean, obviously, if it also, you need to have some sort of, you kind of be in the mindset to just kind of chill out too. But this game is such a chill game. You doing GDC? No, I'm not. I have this a similar the mods that he has pretty much the same, except for the GDC. I'm not doing any hardcore stuff. Exactly, and the thing is, like, if I am down to do the grind, then I'll probably create another profile to do that. But the thing is, I play this game for the most part it's a way to relax and drive around, and you get to see the scenery as well. So the grind factor might not be something that I would be willing to jump into right away, you know. I only learned about that GDC mod not a year ago, early part of this year. So I wasn't like, I'm not super into it yet, but eventually probably. That's right. Yeah, it really just depends on how you want to play. Not everybody is capable of, you know, being able to support playing GDC or the hardcore mod or whatever it is called. You know, if that's kind of the playstyle that you are, then by all means, right? But not everybody is like that. Does Disney have any response for KDH for this year? Or they have... Ooh, I don't know. I'm not aware of anything from Disney. But yeah, I know KDH is like... KDH is actually making it into... They're already working on the next one. I still don't have a reason. You don't have the time. And it really makes me wonder if I ever gave up about you. Something to believe in now. What monitors are you running? These are Acer something. I'm sorry, I can't remember the models, but it was, I think I got it from Costco for like 200 something a piece. It's nothing crazy. 32-inch curved, 1440. 165 hertz.
And then turn right.
So it's not like super wild. It's a VA panel as well, so I don't expect such good performance, but it looks good. Yeah, 32 inch, 1440p, HDR 400, 165 hertz. It's not like super. It's probably like one of the basic VA panels as well. So. Building a rig at the moment. Very nice. What are you thinking of putting on there? So this is goodbye. Whoa. $350-inch TVs. Okay. Are you looking? What kind of TVs are you? Are you doing like the 60 hertz TVs, or are you getting like the higher refresh rate ones? I guess it depends on what you're playing too. I suppose if you're playing stuff like this, then maybe triple 50s will probably be a cheaper alternative, cheaper way of doing it than triple 32s of higher refresh rates. If you're not actually playing at that much refresh rate, anyways. And TVs are getting cheaper these days too. So if you're just 60 hertz, only got a 4070 Super, fair enough. But again, it also depends on the game too, right? Some games don't really benefit high refresh rate anyways. Like for example, this thing, you're not going that, like this game, you're not going so fast that you'll need super fast refresh rates, nor do you care about like that. I don't know. I don't even know if that even matters for sim racing titles either. Or if you're doing flight simming, right? Like 60 hertz is more than enough. Because then again though, for the price that I got my monitors for, I don't think I can get any big monitors or any big screens that would have that same kind of capabilities. Not a big racing fan, so mainly ATS. There you go. Doesn't really matter, but some people like the visual appeal of high refresh rate. If it looks bad, definitely magnified. That is true. I mean, if you have, depending on how much graphical capabilities your machine can do, that might be something you can do a trade-off for, right? Like, I would rather have detail and at 1440. Does your 4080 run? Yeah. Actually, I think we're at 60. Yeah, we're just we're running this game at about 60-ish FPS. It's at 63 at the moment. I have it running at Ultra though. Wait, do I have it on Ultra? Don't be afraid to show. Yeah, I do have it on Ultra. Yeah, I do have the 4080 Super though, not the 4080, but yeah, it does run pretty well. Versace on the floor. At the moment, I'm just running on a single screen, but 1440p. How is it running for your 4070? Because the problem usually is when you go triples, it's not so much the quality as well. It's, well, okay, the quality is one thing, but the amount of VRAM you will need to do triples is the biggest factor. Like for me in Flight Sim, I run out of, I'm usually running out of VRAM to do Flight Sim on high ultra on this. It's because of the VRAM that I need. I get 100%, 100 FPS on ultra for ATS. Okay. Bienvenidos a Durango. But monitors are more GPU intensive, aren't they? It depends on, well, the monitors are just displays, so it depends on what you set to display on them. Then yeah, it could be intensive, yeah. Like for instance, you know, you could have a 4K monitor, but you're running it at 1080p, so it's not necessarily in that scenario. Of course not, but it depends on how you're running it. Because if your monitor is set to run at, right? Because I think the question there is less about the monitors themselves, but at what resolution, refresh rate, HDR, no HDR, Dolby Vision if you're crazy, like that kind of stuff would cause GPU intensiveness, but the monitor themselves probably not. The panel type does have an impact, but it's more on the visual fidelity, on how you see it and how you perceive it. Like the easiest one will be the VA panel, which is this one. If you get a VA panel or an IPS panel with the same refresh rate, chances are you're gonna see more blurriness and smudging on the VA panel, just because the panel, it's just the nature of the technology of the panel. So that's one thing too. And that's what you typically get with TVs, because TVs they usually are on, unless you're getting an OLED, usually are VA panels. Now, some TV manufacturers add in that stupid motion smoothing nonsense, which could work for some scenarios, but I don't know if it's gonna work on the PC side of things. Like if you connect it via a PC to the HDMI port, I don't know if that even works. Nor if it looks good or not. I've never used motion smoothing. Every TV I own, I turned that off, so. Motion blur, yeah. Whoa, that's so pretty over there. But yeah, now that you mention it, I'm only running at 60 FPS, 62 FPS for ATS, but I don't notice the difference much. The game is not exactly that required. I don't need high refresh rate or high frame rate to even enjoy this thing. Although loneliness has always been a friend of mine, I'm living my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind, whisking it all in a glance. And how you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Agreed. Yes, that's kind of what part of the reason why I didn't enjoy VR in Sorry, what's the word? That's part of why I never enjoyed the VR in WRC, because just the nature of it being a beta, there's a lot of shenanigans going on. My frame rate was so low that I get dizzy. But yeah, is that the glider? I'm sorry, what do you mean by glider? This funk is deep within me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, shit. The truck? We are, I don't know, this is just the default Peterbilt 398 or 3 something, I forget. I'm not sure what you mean by glider though. No. I think you're talking about the modded truck. Then no, this is the default truck. I haven't tried the modded truck yet. Because I already owned this truck before I used the new mods. So I don't have any modded trucks yet. Don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did, as long as you love me. No, not at all, not yet. Like I played this game vanilla for a long time. I don't even know how many hours I have in this game. But yeah, I played this vanilla for a long time. But yeah, modded trucks, a lot of the other mods I still don't have, I still don't know yet, so I can't even remember playing vanilla. Yeah, I played vanilla, well, not really, mostly vanilla by just getting, I had mods from Steam, you know, the one from the Steam Workshop, so like the basic stuff, but most of them are just like whether the real brand name what's it called, buildings and stuff. That's most of the things I really did a while back, and I just kept it like that for a long time. But now that I'm getting more into the modded stuff, then yeah, I'll eventually pick up on them. But I don't even know if this mod pack has the that P truck that you were talking about. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Best thing about this game, can make it how you want. Exactly. Like when I first got into the American Truck Sim game, I just used it to,
right, and then exit right. Exit right.
What the heck? Hello. Oh, microphone's back. What just happened? This camera died. Um, is music still going? Oh, we're back. Are we okay? I think the USB ports on my stream PC just crashed because all the USB devices crashed except for this because this camera is not on a USB cable. It's on a PCIe card. That one survived, but microphone, everything that's USB just died
Straight on.
because I even lost my stream deck.
Turn right.
But yeah, sorry. Going back to what I was saying, I found that what I enjoyed this game more when I first got started on it is not so much the trucking aspect. It's similar to why I enjoy Flight Sim, like Microsoft Flight Sim, is because of the scenery and the stuff that you could see, without having to leave the house. That's why I got into flight simming and trucking. Really, is at the beginning. So, for me at the time, I didn't really have much, because of that, I didn't care too much about economy mods or
Keep
different trucks. Like I at that point, I just literally needed a truck to drive, and that's it. Because I can drive around and then pop a video on or a podcast, and then just like listening and walking around, that kind of thing. Yeah, the viewpoints are. I didn't actually know the viewpoints existed until like 3 years ago, I think, I want to say. Or 2 years ago, maybe. But yeah, it's that's kind of the part that's kind of the thing about this game that I actually do enjoy to do. And then even to this day, like now we have a lot of mods on the machine on the setup, but
left.
not that it didn't matter. I'm still playing it the same way I would. Like I don't have, some people would be wincing at the idea of how I have my game set up because I don't have the police thing. I turned that off because I literally just want to drive. I don't care if I'm driving too fast. I don't care if I am, whatever, because it's just
It was
a sandbox. So that's how I've had it set up for a while now. And that's still the same thing I've done this entire time. It's just I just drive, and at some point I did the business management type of side of things, where hiring a bunch of drivers and buying trucks. So now I've got like I don't know how many drivers and trucks that the company is making 2.4 million a week. Because we got 24 drivers. Okay, let's go. Where are we? Let's go find a rest stop.
Ready to roll.
Okay. We can go back to drive to do manual. Because we're only in automatic because we had a redeem. I did. That entire job we were in auto. Now we're back to manual. I missed it. Oh no.
Turn
To be fair, you're at work. So yeah, there you go. You were working. You're going home. You were better off just not watching or listening to the stream while you're driving. That's not something you want to do anyways.
keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
No movies while I drive. As you should though.
This is where it ends.
I can't trigger the rest stop. There it is. Okay, where are we? We're in Durango. Salem, Oregon, Topeka, Kansas. Kamloops, British Columbia, all the way up here? Bruh. Texarkana, Arkansas. This one is Durango to Santa Teresa in New Mexico. Let's do that.
Okay, here we go.
Two players who have never played before have some of the best and most detailed backstories I've ever seen. Meanwhile, veteran players have zero backstory, not even a name.
Turn left.
I don't mind spending every day.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Tap on my window, knock on my door. Not even a name, hey. They're probably just gonna like make it up as they go, I suppose.
Finding a new route.
They're probably like, it's not my first day. It's not my first
Keep right.
ride,
and then
walk in the
turn
park.
right.
I can figure this out.
Turn right.
Oh yeah, Bogan, I don't know if you're still here, but what makes the modded trucks, at least the one you're talking about, what makes that better? The glider thing.
Keep left.
Actually, I'm gonna remove. Let's go back to the Kentworth dealership.
Time to get the job done. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Sounds good, buddy. Thank you again for coming by. Nice chatting. Have a good night.
Okay, let's find a new route.
I'm gonna replace this GPS thingy on the right because it seems like it might be buggy. So I'll put it. Put it a small one right here instead.
Keep left, and then turn left.
You might have to forego that job though.
Turn left.
In another life, I will be your girl. We keep all our promises, be us against the world. In another life,
Keep left,
I
and
will
then turn
make
left.
you stay. I will have to stay. You were the one that got
left.
away. Okay, so let's do some changes to this. We'll remove the GPS and we'll put something else there. Okay, we'll just remove it. And then sure, let's put a CB radio there. I was doing just fine before I met you. Not too much, but that's an issue. I'm okay. Tell your friends it was nice to meet them. I'll do this one, the one on the left. Okay, let's go find a job. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of the Rover, and I know you can't afford about the tattoo on your shoulder. Hartford, Connecticut. Yeah, right. It's a bunch of pop stuff. That's all. We ain't ever getting over. You can put music in, by the way, if you want. Exclamation point SR with the Spotify or the song title. That's good as the day I met you. I forget those I let you. I was insane. Tell your friends it's nice to meet. Palau, we can go to Palau. I know it breaks your heart. Went to the city and I broke down car and 4 years no calls and I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar and I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover. Can't afford but the tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole in your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older. You can try Houston. That's such a. We ain't ever getting older. Oh crap. Where are we? Right off the corner of the mattress that you stole of the roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older. We can do 2,300 miles. How long is 2,300 miles IRL time? We can try this one. Durango to Quatemoc? Sure.
Let's go.
I feel like this playlist is like the quintessential millennial playlist, you know? Babe, please try to forgive me. This is not even my own playlist. I think this is one of those Spotify auto-generated ones. Don't put out the glow.
Turn right.
Oh, I don't think that's the right one. That might be the old list. This is, I think this
And
is,
then turn right.
let me check.
Turn right.
Yeah, this is one of those daily mixes, so it's not even like a proper playlist. Looking back on the things I've done, I was trying to be someone to play my part. I need this shit for my baby, so she can get cultured. I'm sure you can make one too. Sadness is beautiful. Loneliness is tragical. So hear
right.
me
And then
and
turn right.
give it.
Turn right.
It makes me weak. I'm here with my obsession. I'm nothing to hide no more. I don't know it's too strong. Want to show you the shape of my heart. All things I've done, I never wanna play the same old part. Keep you in the dark. Don't let me show you the shape of my heart.
Get ready to turn
I
right.
was trying to be. Let's get some fuel here, and then we'll push forward now.
Turn right.
How can you not see me turning? Bro.
then turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn right.
Oh,
Turn right. Finally, we are here.
fuck it. We'll pick up the long one. And then if we don't end up finishing the job today, we'll just finish it the next time. This job will bring us back to Canada.
Let's
It took me 30 minutes to run 3 kilometers. Oh no. Alright, let's go to Kamloops. Yeah, I know.
turn left. Keep left and then turn
I have
left.
no clue on dinner, by the way. We'll figure it out later. It's okay.
Turn left.
We need to go get some. We need to go out to get meds, anyways. Tell me. While my cargo is dynamite, don't fuck it up, I guess.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Uh huh. You had my heart.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
You can stand under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, eh, eh, eh. There's no distance in between. You can stand under my umbrella, Ella, eh, eh. You are the reason for my sleep. Please come back now. I'll climb every mountain, swim every ocean, just to be with you. Fix what I've broken. Oh, 'cause I need you to see. You are the reason. I need you now. You said that I breathe in the dark, in every hour of every day, keeping you safe. I'll try every mountain, swim every ocean, just to be with you. Fix what I've broken, oh, 'cause I need you to see, and you are the reason. Just to be with you, let's fix what I've broken. Oh, 'cause I need you to see, you are the reason. Beauty queen of only 18, she have some trouble with yourself. He was always there to help her, she always belonged to someone else. I drove for miles and miles and wound up at your door. I've had you so many times, but somehow I want more.
Keep left.
I know where you hide alone in your car. All of the things that make you who you are. I know that goodbye means nothing at all. Capture every time she falls. Yeah. Knock on my window, knock on my door. I wanna make you feel beautiful.
right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, we can bypass. Let's go.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. lights off.
Delicious. Thank you for the lurk, Twy. Thanks for popping by, buddy. Hope you're well, man.
Keep left. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Chihuahua. We're in Chihuahua. Chihuahua discovered.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Okay, there's a rest stop coming up. I'm actually gonna think. I'm actually thinking
Keep left.
we'll do the rest stop there. I'm gonna do a bathroom break, and then we'll move on to the next. We'll continue to the next leg of our trip.
Recompute. Keep left, and then continue straight on. Go straight on.
Hi. How you doing, Hecklock? Yes, sir. New profile pic. It's been a hot minute since I've changed it. So yeah. I've had the same profile picture since I started the channel, so I figured why not, right? Let's all right, perfect. I need to use a washroom. I'm just gonna go do a rest stop here, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Looking good. Thank you. Music. Took me a moment to find it because I was looking for more purple. Yeah, yeah. It's the same photo or the photo that I've had was when I think one of the photos that I added in when I got started with streaming. So it's been like a long time. So I figured it's time to change. Oops. But yeah, I figured it was time to change it up and kind of put more of a recent photo because I think that photo I didn't even have glasses yet. It was so old. But how you doing, Hekalak? Welcome. It's good to see you, man. Yeah. Also, an update to my combat flight simming journey. Trey graciously donated a few bits to help me buy Falcon, so we can try BMS on as well. So I'm not like I mean, as we established last stream, right? Like I'm not going to commit to DCS by purchasing stuff for DCS yet. When I come back from my vacation, we're gonna trial a few planes. But that being said, at least getting my feet wet with something like BMS would be. Falcon is gonna be a learning curve too, but different kind. Be prepared to get thrown to 90s of computer games. Well, yeah. I mean, it's. We looked at footage earlier on the UI. It reminds me. It's actually very similar to the Richard Burns Rally formula, where it's so old school and they just mod it so it works more modernly, but the UX is still old school. So yeah, I don't expect that to be easy. But at the same time, the cost of entry to start BMS is so much cheaper. So I can kind of get my feet wet with that as well. Because who knows, maybe I don't actually like combat. And I did like it as a kid, but obviously as a kid I was just like, I was playing it like an arcade game. Just because, with back when I was growing up, I played a game called F-16 and F-22 Raptor. Or Lightning? I don't remember. F-22, I think. And yeah, I did play that and it was enjoyable, but at the same time, it was more of an arcadey game at the time. So that was like so old school that it was a 4x3 game. So who knows, maybe now that I'm a lot older, maybe I don't actually enjoy combat sims, in which case that's fair enough. So I'm probably gonna, what I'm gonna try, what I'm gonna end up doing is likely gonna try BMS, and then maybe put down, maybe trial a few things on DCS, and then maybe if I decide to buy one, I'll buy something. And then if at that point I still don't enjoy it, or at that point I fall out, then that's fine. I think at that point I've already put a decent enough time to decide whether or not I would like it. But yeah, I'm excited to try it. We were talking about BMS earlier, and yeah, Trey donated a few bits to allow me to get BMS, or not BMS, Falcon, because I think BMS is a free add-on. I recommend BMS over DCS just for the price alone. Yeah, for sure. I would imagine, obviously, BMS being a little more different in the sense that you only have the F-16. You can't have the other planes. Or Ace Combat type games. Exactly. It might be it might be like that for me as well, right? So and that's fine. If that's the case, then it is what it is. Because I used to also I played World of Tanks at some point in the past, but I don't like it anymore. Won't be effective in combat anymore. Exactly. And that's kind of the other thing too, because I don't have the time to sink into it anymore either. Even then, now that I'm more of a full-time creator, I still do other things as a creator as well. So I can't just like, unless I drop everything and focus on DCS. But probably not gonna happen for me. I'm too like ADD to decide to commit to one game and just get good at it. That's not gonna happen. I do find it interesting that the Chuck's guides are very detailed, and seeing the detail on it makes me actually want to try and read it and learn it. But that also means I need to own said plane. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But I think based on what's happened today, and given that we have been donated a few bucks to get Falcon, we'll try BMS and see if it works out. If it's fun enough for me to be my combat sim of choice, then that's fine for me. And if DCS becomes a lot more for me, then I enjoy it more, or end up buying more things about it, or whatever the case may be, then cool, right? BMS's own guide too, really? Good to know. I mean, at this point in time, right, given the experience that I have with DCS, which is almost nothing, and more, I would much rather put more time into MSFS and learning other planes, or doing like a multi-crew flight, because that will be fun, where one person is, you know, pilot monitoring, the other one's like pilot flying, that kind of thing. Or like a flight engineer versus blah blah blah. But at the same, because I don't know much about the military side of things, like that's not something that I was like it's not something it's not like taught in other parts of the world, like the whole military thing. Like that's not something that we are kind of ingrained with as much. So I don't have that much of a connection to it outside of it being like, oh, fun, fly, shoot, boom kind of thing. But who knows? Things might change in my brain. Because for me, when I got into driving games, I honestly, no shit, laughed at people who played ATS. I was like, yo, that's kind of dumb. You're just driving a truck. And what are we doing now? I actually found enjoyment in it. I remember specifically a buddy of mine who's not a streamer. Well, he's a streamer but not streaming anymore. told me, yo, you should get on a American Truck Sim. And that was before I got my first wheel. And when that had happened, I was like, that's kind of dumb. Like, why do you want to play a game where you're literally just driving a truck? And then I eventually got a wheel because I bought one for cheap on a marketplace, and I did the normal thing. What most people do when they get wheels, they get like, you know, Assetto Corsa and whatever. So I did. I got Assetto Corsa. I got Forza Horizon. I got the usual suspects. And then I was like, maybe I should try American Truck Sim, because it was on sale for like $6 or something back then, the base model, the base version. And I did, and fast forward a few hundred hours, we're here now. And it's actually very fun, and especially as a streamer where you can have it literally just as background noise as we're chatting or as we're talking about stuff. So I think, you know, things could change in terms of how I enjoy certain things or how I'd like to do things, right? BMS manuals are insane. For example, just the manual for the F-16 weapons and avionics is 669 pages long, for fuck's sakes. The F-16 systems and the performance manual is 404. The F-15C manuals too. The generic BMS manual. Oh, you get F-16s. Sorry, you get F-15s in BMS. I thought it was just F-16s. Wow, that's cool.
Keep right. and
Okay,
then
maybe I will.
right.
Maybe I will. You know, get into it more. We'll see. I'm actually gonna go do the purchase of the Falcon tonight. Install it and stuff, and then depending on how difficult it is, maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Because Friday nights is typically flying nights anyways. So we'll either do flight sim and do airliner things or GA missions, GA flights, or BMS. I'm still kind of actually on the topic of flight sim too. I'm actually not looking per se, but trying to like looking amongst the things that I own already, like I have a Pilot's Life, I have Neofly, I have On Air kind of, and then there's also FS Hub, and there's New Sky for like GA stuff, you know. Would love to be able to do more GA stuff. Also, the firefighting missions. I know Say Intentions had one, but I'm not about to pay Say Intentions to do just that. Like I want to try and do more. I know the built-in career mode has that too, but like it just doesn't feel like it bugs out. Well, maybe not anymore, but maybe that's something that we could explore as well, is to try the current iteration of it. FS Economy. Oh, it's another one. Dang. Too bad New Sky is not super good, or is not as used for GA. Because there are times where I kind of just want to take a small Cessna, you know? Yeah. Whoa. What the heck was that? I see. I agree. The one thing about FS hubs, at least for motivation to do GA stuff, is the achievements for me. Like when I did I used GA planes to do the Courchevel landing. There's the one where we flew about in Bora Bora. That I would use GA planes for, depending on the requirement. But other than that, I don't think it gave me much motivation in terms of like flying GA stuff outside of doing the achievements.
Go straight on. Keep right. Get ready.
I was thinking using Neofly for GA stuff, but Neofly can get grindy, so that's the other thing.
Turn right.
Oh, I've never seen this before. That's the wall. That's the whole thing that the wall that Trump wanted to put up. I've never seen it, but that's okay. Cool. Thank you. All good, buddy. All good. As they say, sterile cockpit, right? Yeah. I mean, okay, the thing about Neofly is if I really want to skip the grind, I can do it. Because literally the game is built on a SQLite database. So I can just literally hack it and change some metrics for myself. Just give myself a hell of money or a lot of levels. So to skip the grind altogether and just so I can use it to spit out missions for me. So that's not a problem. I've done that before and that's not difficult to do. I think the thing about Neofly is exactly, there's that. It kind of ruins it. I mean, if anything, the other thing too is it doesn't give me much in the way of other types of missions outside of like the delivering whatever or the VIP missions and stuff. Like I kind of want to do I don't know, picking up
Straight on.
picking up patients to do hospital transfers or firefighting. Have you tried the smuggling missions? No, I never got that far. For me to unlock that part of the game, because even when I did the hacking of the SQL database file. I didn't do that. All I gave myself was the ratings, because I didn't want to deal with the I didn't want to deal with having to do the. Is it really? Maybe I haven't. No, no, I have not then.
Go straight on.
Okay, so Pearly, it's not worth doing. How does the smuggling missions work then? Are you just taking off and? And the thing is, my hacked file, I don't think it doesn't exist anymore because I did reformat the machine. So. The stuff that are fun doesn't pay. Oh no.
Go straight on.
Have you tried? What about firefighting missions? Is there fighting? And can you actually like dump water or whatever? Or if I want to do stuff like that, I really have to be flying with the built-in career mode, I guess.
Keep left.
There's a GPS marker in the middle of nowhere. But to stay below a certain altitude to prevent
And then turn
detected by radar. You're on the area. Ground folks will deploy smoke. Oh, and do you see the smoke in game? Like, do you see
left. Turn left.
it? Oh wow. Maybe I will try that stuff. Oh, we're already in the US as well. So we're already in the US. Our destination is Canada. So we're actually going to have to go through the entirety of the country and then get into Canada. Our destination is actually Kamloops. No, Kelowna. Wait, where are we going? Kamloops. It's fun trying to find it. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try that. The thing about the new fly that I do like is the voices. Like, it sounds more... At least there's some voices that you hear that kind of sets the scene. I just wish Neofly had a proper SimBrief integration where you click it and it just starts generating the flight plan.
then turn right.
That's true. The sim brief thing
Turn right.
just makes it easy for me to show the overlay on top. If you know what I mean? But I guess if you're doing Neofly missions and stuff like that, the overlay on top here means nothing because you're not traveling from one place to another. You're delivering drugs or some shit, right? So it might not be the same. So that might not be relevant. I'm glad that I found sim toolkit or whatever. Sim something. Because that one had locally hosted overlays, so I don't have to deal with the Elevatex nonsense. That is true. Yeah, there you go. Sim Toolkit Pro. There we go. And it's also got the VFR planner, so you can literally put points and such, which is so cool. That is true. I just remembered. I forgot about that when I was talking about the Neofly thing. Yeah, good point. I completely forgot that was a part of Sim Toolkit. I've only really used Sim Toolkit once or twice, so that's why I haven't remembered the features yet. Dang. The scenery change as soon as we got over the border is so different. Like the highways in the US are way more like straight line. There's not less twisties and stuff. Exactly that. Yeah, I don't care about the social stuff. I didn't care that it was saving things in certain spots. Like I don't really give a damn. I wanted it to be able to track the plane that I'm flying so I can show it on the stream, and at the same time, like it can do basic flight planning if I need to, and I don't have to pay for it. That's it. It's not closed. It's not so stupidly not necessarily open source, but like it's not necessarily it's a lot more open in doing stuff. It gives you the feature that you can change the CSS on the overlay is kind of cool. I haven't gotten a chance to mess with it yet, but you could. The CSS on the overlay, you can even use that to create the overlay map thing is cool. I don't know if that was a feature when you were messing with Sim Toolkit back then versus now, but they have this thing now where you can project a map, and then similar to what you see in a real international flight or something, where you have the map and the plane that's following it, and then you can like have it as an overlay. I think I have it as, oh no, it's off, but I have it as a little source in the in-flight display, or in the in-flight entertainment scene that we have. That's also another one that I kind of cool. Yeah, it's got a lot of cool stuff, especially as a streamer. You can and it still it has the basic like bot functionality, like predict the landing rate, and it spits out the landing rate on screen on the chat. That's honestly more than enough from what I care for. Like it's just cool, but it's not like it doesn't matter too much beyond that. I spent 6 months toying around with WordPress CSS. So many nightmares. Yep. Can you not just like vibe code it? Back in 2013, yeah, that's pre LLM. CSS is some strange black magic. It's true. But I mean, it's cool that Sim Toolkit program allows you to change that. So that way, the overlay that's gonna be on screen up here, that would have like flight information from when you're doing flight sim stuff. You could brand it yourself. You can change the colors to match your branding. You can change the text to match your branding. And a lot of times, and funny, and even those functionalities of changing the color and whatnot is already built into the UI of the product, the app. It's not even, you don't even have to go into the CSS to mess with it. But there are, with the CSS, it's just like, then it's different. Wait till you try editing CSS for MS. Oh no! Wait, where is CSS being used in the MSFS UI? Wait, really? Like the front end? With like... No shit, really? That's crazy. I didn't know that. The more you know, I guess. That's why I can make a UI mod. I mean, yeah, I have one of your mods in my add-ons folder. Your the toolbar remover thingy thing. Now I want to know where those files are stored so I can like mess with it. So how do the mods? Okay, that's probably a different conversation altogether. Then, how are the mods loaded in?
Keep left.
I actually never opened up one of those mods, the add-on mod thingies for MSFS. So I've never. I should have looked at it. So like, if you made when you made your mod to remove the toolbar, how does that get loaded in? It doesn't. I'm assuming it doesn't change the CSS that's that's currently there. I'm assuming it changes it on load or something. Oh, okay. Okay, it's similar to a product that I used to work with. Prior to one of the companies that I worked for had like config files in certain levels, and if you change one of them, it loads that. If the other one doesn't exist, it would load the one prior to it. It's kind of like a hierarchy.
Keep right.
So
And then exit right. Exit right.
okay, so that makes sense.
Keep left and then turn left.
So most recent on top makes sense. Yeah, yeah. That's cool, actually. Not maybe it's time to do like software. You know, we'll make some stream. We'll do some streams that are in the software development category, and we're just gonna break apart the MSFS UI and see if what we can do to make it easier to use or whatever. We'll do mods and stuff. And that might actually kind of buff up my coding knowledge again. Not tuning in for that disaster. What do you mean? See, it's content. If it's content, if I screw up, it's content. If I do well, you know. Aircraft works the same too. You can mod a flight model of another aircraft by making a package that loads after the base aircraft. Just need your version. Need your version of the flight model. Okay. Updating an old ESP website for a half dozen Korean fancy donuts. Yo, I kind of want some donuts. But that might be fun to like, instead of doing flight sim properly, we're just gonna like mess with it and try to break it. Worst case scenario, you reinstall everything, right? Well, this client, I don't care about payment. They can just pay me with donuts. And you know the family that owns that place? Very cool. Oh, there you go. So there's really not a lot of risk, hey? If I screw it up, just kill the app, delete the thing, or whatever. I mean, that's the whole point. I advertise for you for free food out. Small sponsorship. You know what? Call it. That's a good way of calling it. Okay, I don't think we're gonna make it to Canada in time by the time we finish this stream, because we're still in. I think we're still in New Mexico. Where are we? Yeah, we're still in New Mexico. There's no way we're gonna make it, but we're just gonna keep driving and see where we take it. I'm probably gonna stop streaming when I get hungry, which is probably soon. But yeah, for tomorrow's stream though, I'm not sure if if I do go live tomorrow. We're likely gonna be doing some flying. Whether or not we're flying in Flight Sim or we're doing BMS, we'll decide then. But yeah. Yes, that. But I think we do have the new YouTube channel for flight stuff, but I think streams would still be on the main channel, which is what we're streaming on right now on YouTube, just to keep it in the same spot. And then this aviation channel would just be shorts and maybe long form if I make some long form stuff. But yeah, I'll probably do but yeah, I think tomorrow's gonna be more of a flying night, so I don't know, or day, whether or not. So if we do Flight Sim, we're likely gonna do NeoFly. Yeah, we're gonna try that NeoFly GA thing that Hecklac's talking about. BMS might be frustratingly hard to learn through chat, and that's fine. If push comes to shove, we switch to MSFS, right? It's more so. I know I'm probably gonna have struggles with it. Oh, nice! You made an alias. Thank you.
Go straight on. Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
I mean, I'm probably gonna spend some time watching videos on VMS as well. Like yesterday, for yesterday's stream, actually, I watched a good amount of like beginner streams, like beginner videos, like this is how you get, this is how do you get started with DCS. So at least I know where the button mapping window was, and at least I know what how to adjust for graphics and stuff like that. So I'm probably gonna do some of that. If I ever end up getting the hang of installing Falcon and getting the BMS installed, worst case scenario, we'll just do Flight Sim, right? Working to keep my mod and trolling privileges. Yeah, you do that. I think BMS is a torrent, no? Similar to Richard Burns Rally.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Yeah, I mean, I have a container. I have a Docker container for torrent stuff for Linux ISOs.
Turn right.
I'm probably just gonna put it on that and let it download overnight or something. And also, I guess for me the biggest requirement, especially for BMS, is if it works with if I can get it to work with triples, because if it's a flight simming type of game, or it not having triple screen support or the ability to stretch to triple screens is it's a deal breaker for me, I think.
Keep right, and then turn right.
HTTP downloads. People still do that, hey?
Turn right. Go straight on.
Okay. There's a rest stop here. We're gonna need to do a rest stop.
Reroute. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Get straight. Hi, Korea. I But how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming by.
Keep right.
Yeah, that whatever Bad Angel said. Your mistake was expecting. Is that the famous Filipino love truck? Yo, that's actually a good idea. I wonder if there's a way to mod that in. The love bus livery.
Get ready to turn right.
That's true. Someone probably made it. But how you doing? How's it going? If not, give me 5 minutes and I'll make it. Cortez, New Mexico. I think we're still in New Mexico. Teaching my almost wife the Minecraft ropes. Nice. Teach her the tools of the trade. The techniques. The strats. And then depending on how the night goes, maybe if you need to toss her into the nether or something. Oh no, there's a jam truck command now. God damn. She doesn't learn the lesson on not to hit our dog? Oh no. I'm assuming that's the Minecraft dog, right? Please don't hit your actual dog. Oh no!
Straight on.
Yeah, because if they try to like defend themselves, really. I don't know why I read that as hitting on the dog. Oh no. Hey, it's 2025, you know, you can hit on whatever you want. Hey yo. Minecraft dogs will attack anyone. That's true. Not me, no. Apparently on the dog. And also, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Minecraft dogs are wolves. They're not actually dogs. I heard there's a dog's cosplay now. All I need is a golden retriever with a dark blonde long wig. What? Oh god.
Go straight on.
Wait, do I know the reference? I don't know if I know the reference.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Anime dog?
Turn right.
Still not ringing bells, but maybe I'm not supposed to know it. We'll just leave it at that. Dog, not a main character. Yeah, nope. Not ringing anything. Just because it gotta get on. But a young girl and their dog traumatized a whole generation of anime fans. Nah. I don't know, maybe I'm just tired, but it's not picking up. It's not clicking. Tucker? I know a golden retriever named Tucker. On Instagram, Tucker, or on YouTube rather. Nope. Family name Tucker. Yeah, no, that's probably that's not. I don't know much anime. Well, I kind of do, but not as much as most. And funny enough, actually, during the time when I was younger and everybody was watching like anime and stuff. Nina Tucker. Yeah, no. But yeah, during the time that everybody was like growing up, a lot of people were watching like animes and stuff like that. I realized a lot of the shows that I actually watched growing up wasn't anime. It was those those Full Metal. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I've never seen that. I know the anime. I've never seen the anime. But yeah. So growing up, I actually realized that, during the time that everybody was watching like anime, I wasn't, and it turns out I was doing a lot more. I was watching a lot more of like those. I think it's called. According to YouTube, it's called like the tokusatsu stuff from Japan, which is like the Super Sentai shows. So like the not the Power Rangers, but the original versions of the Power Rangers. Yeah, probably. But yeah, so that's why I know a lot more about that kind of genre growing up, and not the ones that are Americanized, right? Because Power Rangers is the the Americanized version of it. But the original ones when they were in Japanese. And because during that time it was being reran, I think it would show certain shows would show up in would be shown in the 70s in Japan, but we will get it in the Philippines in the 90s, but with like with a Filipino or Tagalog Tagalog like voiceover. No, well, I don't know if it's Canadian per se, but it's a North American adaptation at least, right? I don't know if Saban is American or Canadian, but because like Power Rangers, the brand was not really a thing outside of America at the very beginning, right? A lot of Americans would know Power Rangers as Power Rangers, the Red Ranger is the Red Ranger, and whatever. But a lot of people outside of it who knew the Japanese versions would know the White Ranger as not the White Ranger, it's the Kaiba Ranger, right? Because it's a totally different. I think the White Ranger is not even from the same show, because in that during that time frame, or I think even to this day, the Super Sentai series is not a multi-season show like what Power Rangers is, where it's the same. You can see the same Rangers across 2 seasons. In Japan, or at least the original ones. I don't know if it is nowadays. I haven't been caught up, but at least the ones that I was growing up with, every season was a totally different set of totally separate set of Rangers, and a totally separate set of robots and whatever. Kim's Convenience. That's when the babyface Simu Liu was in. Then again, the guy's still babyface as hell right now. Yeah, one of my favorites growing up was actually a show called it's a Sentai show as well called Jetman. It's such a BB. It was okay. So was it Walt Disney from the very beginning though? But like, yeah, so because the Americanized version of the Rangers is not as good as what the originals are. The originals ones actually have deeper themes, which is pretty cool.
Keep left and then turn left.
Yeah, the original ones were so much
Turn
better.
left.
A lot of the Power Rangers, the ones that are branded Power Rangers, which is the versions that are shown in North America, are very much not necessarily dumbed down, but it was not necessarily. It's kind of like they changed the themes a lot more to be more kiddie, less adult, less deeper themes. Which ones are the ones considered the original? The Super Sentai franchise. So going back to the whole anime thing, instead of in my childhood when I was watching shows growing up, it wasn't anime. I was watching a lot of these types of shows. So there's the Super Sentai ones, which is like the Rangers. There's I think it's called Metal Sheriff or something like that. Where it's a singular hero guy, that's usually in like a armor. They're like some sort of space sheriff type of guy. There was also Kamen Rider,
Keep right.
which
and
is
then
called,
exit
I think
right.
it's called Mask Rider in the North Americanized versions.
Exit
Those are the ones that I actually watched growing up. Now that I'm in my my late 30s or mid 30s, I realized a lot of those things are I know about it. I have some connection to those, but a lot of people here don't. Because they grew up with the effectively like the whitewashed version, which is the ones that are Power Rangers. Mask Rider was a vibe, right? Yeah. Then they made the North American version very episodic. They didn't have stories with overreaching themes, very Simpsons-like, and a very consequence. Yeah, very little consequences. That's why my favorite was Jetman. It was never converted into the North American audience because the themes were too strong in the show. That they dealt with a lot more mature themes like love and alcohol and smoking, death, what's the word? Betrayal. There's a lot more of those kinds of themes that you mess with. That's why I like them more. I think it is called Jetman. The whitewashed version was very boring. It was. I mean, it's still entertaining as a kid. So we did get Power Rangers in the Philippines as well. But I feel like I've watched a lot more of the Sentai versions than the Power Rangers one. Yeah, exactly. Viewer discretion is advised or whatever. But that's why the Jetman Sentai group was never converted to the North American audience. That's right. Other cultures are more daring. Yep. I mean, even as a child, like, you know, I totally understood what was going on, and it actually helped me understand death more. It helps understand like how, you know, alcohol is bad and what could happen to you and stuff. But I guess up here the censors don't like that, right? So it's one of those things that are different between cultures. I think on YouTube there's a channel that actually constantly shows that the Jetman show on a loop on a live stream. So there are times where I would sit down and just watch it again, because it does bring back a lot of like memories. Because that's the stuff that I watched. That's kind of it made more sense growing up, or it made more sense now that I'm older. That I never had a lot of connection to anime during that era. You know, that was the era, at least for the TV that we had back then. That was a time of like DBZ and what else was then? I don't remember. But yeah, I never had a lot of connection to them because I enjoyed a lot more of the Sentai stuff. Because the versions of the Super Sentai versions in North America, the Power Rangers franchise is more kiddie. The ones in Japan are different. They're way better. Albeit the ones that I've seen are the ones with Tagalog dubs, because obviously I was in the Philippines then. But still, the themes are still passed on. I was something just like him. Viewer discretion is advised. Nice. Some fairy tale bliss. It's funny how their leotard materials can get scuffed or ripped and would cause sparks when they get hit. Yeah, because it's supposed it's supposed to be armor, right? I know. It's hilarious. You should look into like I said, my favorite one is the Jetman one. You should look into that. Obviously now looking at it in the 2025 eyes, it's a little cringe in some ways, but the themes of the themes that I said, like death, murder, alcoholism, Jetman, like fighter jet, JET man. That's the name of that one. That was the one that I'm sure was never that's the one that I was sure that was never like Americanized, because it was never gonna pass American censors. Yeah, that one. Yes, that's right. Like especially the fact that there's at the very end, I think it's one of the only Sentai groups that actually had an original member like pass away, like fully, like not a member that's like not a auxiliary member, like a core member from the original 5. One of them actually will exit, as opposed to other groups where a lot of the characters that actually will pass away are not from the core 5. Let's find somewhere to park. Actually, I wanna see if I can find that channel with the Jetman thing. Live action Sailor Moon also had one of the Sailor Scouts leave the show. There was a live action Sailor Moon? Wait a second. Is this a live action in Japan? Also, where is it? Could it be watched somewhere? I found a website dedicated. Dude, there's a lot. I think the series is still going today, because I know there is a. No, I didn't. I did not. Nope, I did not. I did not hit the Google Maps car. You can run the tapes back. Trust, I never hit it. But yeah, the Super Sentai franchise has been like, I think it's still going today. Because I remember there are some of the ones that are being repurposed, because Power Rangers is still doing it today, where they would take footage from the Japanese versions and chop it up and then splice in American actors. That's why if you've seen that's why if you watched the old school Power Rangers Metamorphin, you would rarely ever see the American actor right next to the actual Zords, because they were not the same. If you also notice, the coloring is not the same. Like, it's not like, you can definitely tell that there's the footage that was shot in the US and the footage that's in Japan. You can tell. I couldn't tell growing up, obviously. Now that I understood it, now I can see it. But yeah, growing up, obviously as a kid, I never noticed it. And I think they're still doing it today. I think they're still doing it today, where the Japanese version of it would air, and a year after, the Power Rangers in North America would get another season of a new set of Rangers. Yeah. Live action
Left.
ceremony. Okay. Yeah, because if you look at the shots of like, especially the ones where the robots are fighting, you can definitely tell it's older. It's way more old school, in the sense that like during that time, North America or American special effects would be doing something different, whereas you can tell the sparks were like made differently.
Keep
The
left.
buildings were way. Yeah, it looks hazy. Yeah, exactly. That too, yeah, the frame rate was different. The resolution was different. Yeah. But then obviously as a kid you won't notice that. So for us, like, oh, Power Rangers is cool. It's fun. But now that you're much older and you can pick out the differences and you know that there's a difference, now you can see it. And like I said, if you watch the originals, it's not going to be the same. There's also one that I enjoyed watching as well growing up. It's called Bioman. It's part of the same series. I don't know what they were called in the North American world. I think they were called like Zeo Rangers or something like that. It was yeah. Oh, you also saw it in Kanto? Yeah, for us it's Tagalog. It's in Filipino, but same stuff. Oh no, my center screen is giving out. I don't know what's going on. Let's park here. We'll continue the job on a different day. I'm curious to see. Oops. I want to see that link that Fire Angel put in. Oh my god, you can actually watch it? Is this still copyrighted? We're probably gonna get DMCA'd if you watch this. But regardless, we're gonna cut the YouTube version of the stream now.